All right, red flag. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. Okay, brand new batteries, hopefully should be working. Okay, so we got, coming up next, looks like our E-Moto class coming up next as we clear the track here. We've got the 85 Senior, 85 Open. You guys are on the track finishing up here actually. E-bikes, big e-bikes coming up next. Big e-bikes coming up next. E-Moto class, E-Moto coming up next. Joe Junior, Joe Senior, 65 Senior staging, followed by Open C. Open C, you guys are coming up. Like out there on the track, E-Moto's underway here, guys. So we are underway with practice here. Halfway through the program here.
So whatever board he's got, he's going to have to turn up your output for us.
Our E-Moto class underway right now. Coming up next is Trail Division. So our E-Moto on the track here right now as we work through some of these practices here right now. We got the the E-Moto class on the track right now. Practice number 13 coming up next. Trail Senior, Trail Junior, 65 Senior. You guys are next. Open C, you guys are in staging. And then first call now for practice 16, 50 Junior and 50 Senior. 50 Junior, 50 Senior, you guys are in pre-stage. So white flag is out for the E-Moto division, E-Moto class. White flag is out. So we're trying to work through, again, this is the first time attempting to broadcast, so we, Apex has plugged into our audio system, so now we're trying to work out some of the bugs as it killed a lot of my PA, so we did have to kill the Apex audio for a moment as we attempt to try to work through the bugs here. We were kind of going out on a limb here, attempting to throw this together with about a 4-day notice, 3-day notice. And, you know, my thought was well, if we can test it and check it out, we can figure out what we need to do to make it right for the Triple Crown. So the goal was to try to do that. So again, audio is down as we try to work through the correlation of using the onboard PA system to get tuned into the Apex. All right, Trail Junior and 65s out there here right now. We got this practice on the track. We're halfway through these practice sessions here as we are practice 14 on the track. Practice 15 up next. Open C followed by 50 Junior, 50 Senior in staging, and then 125 BC and Schoolboy to pre-stage. We are nearing the tail end of the practice order here, so we will be bringing you some race action here within the next hour. All right, white flag is out here for our trail, junior trail, senior, and 65 divisions. White flag is out here. One more lap to go for these guys as we near the tail end of our practice program. Again, don't go up and ask what that race order is, guys. We'll have it out to you as soon as we can, as quickly as we can. We'll get you that race order. But please be patient with us as we work through these practices. Practice number 14 on the track of a total of 20. So this is how it's going to go here for the next hour. We're going to go ahead and finish up with practice. We'll go into opening ceremonies, play that national anthem, get that first race loaded up, get it underway, and get racing as quickly as we can. All right, so I think we're getting our bugs worked out here once again. Just like you guys during the races, we need our practice too, and technology sometimes can be a bugger trying to integrate our current system into the Apex system. I think that we're doing a little bit better anyway. So here we are with this next practice coming up your way, the Open C. Open C riders, you guys are coming up next. Open C coming up next. Last call, Open C. Open C. Third and final call. Thank you. All right, so, okay. All right, hopefully our feed is back underway here. All right, and a big shout out to Precision Pyro. Not only is he doing our fireworks display tonight, he's also on the back end working our audio in conjunction with Apex here. So we're trying to get everything in place, try to get it in the best possible scenario we can so you guys can hear me that are on the grounds, and also hopefully you can hear me through the broadcast as well. Again, this is our maiden voyage in trying to integrate these systems together. So we do anticipate there being some hiccups, and I doubt the production is going to be perfect the first time around, but just like our very first race here at Morelands, it wasn't perfect. It wasn't always pretty, but I can guarantee you one thing: we're going to try to improve, we're going to try to get better, and we're going to try to give you guys the best we possibly can on and off the track here. So we got the Morelands guarantee that we're going to do our best for you, as we have done 9 races prior, and we're going to do again here tonight. So our 50 senior all right, so just a reminder, absolutely no pit riding, and also golf carts are not permitted also. So golf carts are not permitted to be driven around the grounds. Pit riding is not permitted as well. Again, I hate to be the bearer of the bad news and be the bad guy and have to lay the law down, but yeah, that's what it is. All right, I have received word. The race order is out. Race order is out. We have copies for you up here at rider registration. Come on up, take your copies. We got a total of 28 races here tonight. Race number 1 is going to be the 50 Limited. 50 Limited race number 1. Once again, guys, race order is out. Race order is out. Coming up, get your carbon copies. Well, it's not really a carbon copy. That's old school right there. Carbon copies? Now we got online sign up and tap to pay. Back in the day, it was skins and carbon copies. Been a hot minute, and I just aged myself. Race number 1 will be the 50 Limited. All 27 of you will be race number 1. Race number 2, 250C, 250C, and 125BC, 250C, 125BC. Race number 3, Trail Junior. Race number 3, Trail Junior. Race number 4, Stasic 12 and 16. Race number 5, 50 Open. Race 5, 50 Open. Race 6, Open D. Race 6, Open D. Race 7, E-Moto 15 kilowatts and under. E-Moto 15 kilowatts and up. Race number 8, Trail Junior. Race 8, Trail Junior. Or excuse me, Trail Senior rather. Race 8, Trail Senior. Race number 9, Schoolboy. 14 plus, plus 25, and 35 plus. Again, a huge thanks to our wristband sponsor here tonight, Gary Gorbig of Gary Gorbig Racing. As well as Precision Pyro for not only their software support as well as the fireworks show and display taking place here later tonight. Guys, race order is out. Race order is out. Another reminder, guys, no pit bikes, no pit riding, I should say. I don't say no pit bikes because that would kind of ruin a couple classes here tonight. But no pit riding, whether you're on a e-moto, whether you're on a electric bike, a scooter, whatever it is, there is no pit riding. What's pit riding? Well, if you're just leisurely driving about the grounds just to get some wind in your hair, just because you like riding, I mean, I like to do that too. I'm not going to lie. I like doing that too. But when there's 1,000 people here and everybody wants to do the same thing, it would create a lot of confusion, a lot of congestion, and just be too dangerous. So a couple of years back, we outlawed golf carts. We outlawed pit bikes. So race order is out. Race order is posted. Also, live feed is up for Apex. As far as I know, we're up and running, yeah? So we have the leaderboard up and working as well. So how cool is that? We get a chance to not only work through the bugs so that our viewers at home can see the live timing, scoring, leaderboard, all the above. If you want to watch live, all you got to do is walk up to the Apex RFID or code there, and they can scan that and go ahead and tune in. So we want you guys to tune in to the live broadcast courtesy of Apex Media here, all the way from Ohio. You know, we made a call this week or shot a message out kind of on a whim, like, you know, what's the worst that can happen, right? Got to shoot your shot. And we reached out, and, you know, we are glad we did. These guys have been really great to work with so far and have been doing some pretty good things in Ohio and throughout the Midwest here for their production. So we're glad that they can make the trip over here to Michigan, up here to Michigan, to spread them skills. And, you know, it's only going to be better for our sport. Not everybody able to make the trip here today to make it on over here. But we know that for each and every one of us out there racing, there's 10, 15, 20 people at home that are wondering how you're doing, and they got to wait to get a phone call or maybe tune into the live timing and scoring to see it. But now to be able to see it streamed live and see it not only in action, all live, and this is just an amateur race, guys. This is not a pro national. But we're going to treat it like a pro national. We're going to treat it like the biggest race of your life and make you feel awesome about it, because you are awesome. You're here at Morelands doing the thing. Checker flag is out here for That Jones shot super cool here as the 222 makes his way around here across that finish line. You don't need no gloves. Helmet, goggles, gloves. Man, he wants to get a maximum grip. He ain't got no little man hands. He's got some calloused hands. Ain't wearing no gloves. Bro, watch out. All right, so we are moving into that next practice here. Next practice coming up. This is Open D. Yeah. All right, on to the quads now. The four-wheeled friends. You don't see these guys at every track. It's kind of one of those deals where they've kind of got pushed out of a lot of places, being bike-dominant track. But here at Morelands, we have remained quad-friendly on both levels, racing and practice. So certainly support the tracks that support you, quad guys. And they are. Tonight we got a good turnout of them. And we still support the four-wheeled guys along with the two. Whether they got four wheels or two. There's a motor under your butt and you like to race, you have the passion for the sport, we're all about it. So quad practice underway here. A couple clean bike classes and then we are going to go into the racing action. Oh, good old Michigan weather. Is the sun out and is it really sprinkling right now? Is this a real thing? All right, 50 limited to the line. 50 limited to the line. All right, 50 limited to the line. 50 limited to the line. Race number one, 50 limited to the line. We'll have those sheets up here in just a moment. Get you guys lined up. Race number one, 50 limited to the line. All right, out there, Morelands, we are almost ready to get the show on the road here. I can't believe it. Round number 10. This will be the 10th time we'll drop the gate here for the opening night of racing here, the final night of racing here at Morelands for our 10-round series. What a series it has been. It's not over yet. Some of the best racing of the season is going to take place here yet tonight. We are super excited to bring you not only the action live here in person, but those of you streaming and tuning in at home via Apex. Thank you so much for your support, and we are glad you could tune in here. So we're making sure everybody is locked and loaded here, getting this gate set up, ready to go here, and we are going to go green flag racing here in just a moment. All flag personnel to your flagging locations. All our scores need to be in place, camera crew, everything. Hopefully you guys are rocking and rolling and ready to go here as well. And as soon as we get confirmation that we can get the show on the road, we certainly will. So, Morelands Motocross, not only are we here for races, we got one more race this season, September 26th, the Triple Crown coming up here in a month. So hopefully you can join us for the final race of the year. If you like what you're seeing here tonight, you'll see more of it for that event. And then, of course, we're open on a Thursday, Fridays, evening session, 2 to 8, Saturdays and Sundays, 10 to 4 to practice as well. So, guys, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get this show on the road here. So if it wasn't for the brave men and women across the seas fighting for our freedom each and every day, we wouldn't be here doing this. So, gentlemen, please remove your caps here, and we're going to pay tribute to this great nation with a playing of the national anthem. What do you say out there, Morelands? Who is ready to go racing here? 50 Limited will be the first race of the evening here. The 1 of Owen Evans on the Yamaha, Lane Riley on the 3, the 4 of Bear Francic, the 6 of Bentley Tipton, the 12 of Crew Foy, the 16 of Timber Van Dyke, Cashin Hooks on the 17, the 21 of Bentley Shroop, Miles Witten on the 21, the 27 of Clay Kotecki, Daxton Kotecki on the 32. Our whole shot sponsor for this race is going to be Free Spirit Construction. Big thanks to Free Spirit Construction for their $50 whole shot award. It's going to be to the cone. The first one to the cone here. We're pretty much going to line up this and the cone, and here we go. Cowell, Bowerman, Eckert, Salem, Van Zyl, Walters, Callan, Roseboom Story. Who's it going to be into the first turn? Little Miles went with a good jump, but here comes Kotecki. No, here's Cowell, and it's going to be Clay Kotecki. Whole shot goes to the 27 of Clay Kotecki out of Fremont, Michigan. Now, Clay was our representative here. I say our because I feel like each and every one of our riders is... Come on, buddy, you can do it. Go get him, go get him. Gas, 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 go, buddy. All right, so probably my favorite class here. Grassroots racing at its finest. I mean, not very often do you have a model of a machine that really hasn't changed in 30 years. So the same pretty much machine that I raced when I was a child is the same one that a lot of these kids are racing. Not the same machine, you know what I mean, but same chassis, same, pretty much the same thing. They change the graphics every year, but it has been pretty much the same. So it starts out with right here in this P-Dub class. All right, so we got 50 limited on the track right now. Leader is going to be Clay Kotecki. The 27 leading him around here. Trying to get this system up here so I can give you the rundown here in this one. Race ready if you got that going. I know if you're looking at home, you can see it probably up in the corner here. I do not have that luxury at the moment. But we will get it going here. Technology, not my finest thing. Race number 2 should be getting loaded up as the eyes are all on the 27. Clay Kotecki, again, fresh off his run to Loretta Lynn's. He was our regional winner. Now the boy in second there, the 49 of Matthew Cowell, he has been a regular out here as well, keeping Kotecki honest. So Matthew Cowell in that second place position. And then I believe the 12 of Crew Foy out of Merrill, Michigan, holding down that podium spot in third. Another KTM mounted rider, the 17 of Cashton Hooks, in fourth. Daxton Kotecki, little brother of Clay. He's got some big shoes to fill, and he's doing a really good job of it, running top 5 here. The 32 of Daxton Kotecki, the 220 of Everly Salem on that Salem construction-backed Yamaha machine, followed by the 051 of Grayson Bowerman. Matthew Callon across the line, as well as the 913 of Jonathan Betts. The 21 across the stripe, that is going to be Bentley Schroop. Bentley Eckert on the 56, the 6 of Bentley Tipton, the 3 of Lane Riley, completing his second lap here as that white flag is in the air. The 423 across the stripe there. That is none other than Wade Roseboom. Again, these riders between the ages of, and this little guy here, the 21, little 21 of Miles Witten, 4 years old on the aftermarket minis SC3 Babbitt's FXR twin air-backed Yamaha machine, 4 years old out there. One of 2 4-year-olds out there. Also Grayson Moreland on the 381. Also another 4-year-old as our leader, in one more corner to go, and he crosses the stripe. It's going to be the 27 of Clay Kotecki, leading him around here and taking the win. Next race coming up here, gonna be 250C, Tobley Nikoloff on the 15, the 59 of Calvin Schlee, the 85 of Colton Morris, the 99 of Colin DeYoung, the 111 of Mason Anderson, the 122 of Sean Cheeseman, the 127 of Liam Hotchkiss, the 210 of Andrew Arquette, 377 Reed Waldron, 605 of Cole Anderson, 621 of Caden Brechting, 703 of Sawyer Cushway, 726 of Anthony Race, the 801 of Christian Pranger, the 933 of Cash Arduin. In the 125 BC, it's Gage Peliquin on the 21, 223 of Easton Sizemore, the 514 of Lincoln Palama, and the 691 of Charlie Hull, local boy right here out of Middleton. One rider down here in this one. We do like we got a couple riders here. You get a video camera? All right, here we go. The first turn, it's going to be 605 with the hole shot. Cole Anderson will grab the hole shot. For that hole shot right there brought to you, the 250C class, that's brought to you by Anderson Racing, and imagine that, the 605 of Cole Anderson grabbing that hole shot, taking his own money. Getting, I believe, the hole shot in the 125 BC division was the 21 of Gage Peliquin. Peliquin is going to be getting that hole shot in that Unadilla Glass Company. Anderson, your points leader. And on the move here in this one. Coming up next, we have race number 3. Trail Junior, followed by Stay 6 and 50 Open. So 250C action underway here. Whoa, these 250C class getting after it here as Anderson, he's your points leader here. Race leader, the 605 of Anderson. In second, the 111. White flag is in the air here for this 250C and 125BC. Race number 3. Medical there in the back. Had to check on that. Looks like that rider is up and okay. As we turn our attention back to our leader, he's going to grab the hole shot. He's going to grab the win. It's going to be the 605 of Anderson. Going to grab this Moto 1 win. Race number 3, Trail Junior, sponsored by Mia Wadley Real Estate. Mia Wadley Real Estate sponsoring the Trail Junior class. On the track next, the 10 of Renner Van Loo, the 14 of Dean Wells, the 17 of Maggie Pataniak, 22 of Bryson Marks, 37 of Sawyer Leach, the 48 of Veda Roberts, Maverick Foss on the 66, the 71 of Jackson Mai, the 119 of Cooper Zerd, Stepanovic on the 265, Hunter Fucarino on the 369, the 874 of Oliver Harris, the 915 of Brechting, and the 957 of Laporte. I'll go get into position here to see who this hole shot's going to go to. It's going to be the number 10 machine of Van Loo. So $50 richer here for the 10 of Renner Van Loo in that Trail Junior class. Big shout out to Mia Watley Real Estate, and it's going to be Van Loo grabbing that $50 hole shot award. Coming up next is going to be the Stay-Six. Stay-Six coming up next. Stay-Six next on course. As they make their way out of sight, I am not able to see what's going on back there. But if I was a guessing man, I'd guess that that 10 has got to be right up there. Oh, we got a lead change here. As that rider looks back, I'll try to get a number on him here. Van Loo in second, Hunter Fucarino third, Veda Roberts fourth. We'll wait till they come back into view and get you that lead dog. And it is going to be the 22 machine of Bryson Marks. There we go. Now we got race ready up and running. This will help me tremendously. So if you're not following, I think you are following along at home if you got the live feed and assuming it's all working properly. Again, guys, make sure you do check the scores after them first moto. Race ready is not always accurate. It is pretty accurate, but it's not always, it's never official, okay? So always make sure to check the official scores on that 4x4 posting board. As Bryson Marks leads them around here, now we can get into the meat of this. So I just received word that the Stay-Six did not. Somehow we missed the Stay-Six in the hole shot award. So if you got $50 and you want to sponsor the Stay-Six, come on up. Tell me your name, your business, what your shout out is going to be. Come to the finish line real quick and you can be the hole shot award sponsor for the Stay-Six. Bring me a $50 bill or something close to it and we'll award one of these little kids. I'll let you give it to him yourself. And just a smile alone, I bet you will give that $50 a whole purpose that you never knew. So again, Stay-Six, apparently we missed that one on our hole shot awards, but I'm going to lobby to have that filled. So if you are out there and you'd like to sponsor the Stay-Six, you got about 5 minutes. Come on up here, give me a $50 bill. We'll give you the shout out here for the Stay-Six class. Stay-Six coming up next as our Trail Junior still doing battle here. Hopefully everybody at home is following along here. As we got the Stasics coming up next. Stasics, last call. We have filled the, so I got, Josh, you got to give a shout out to somebody or something. Nope. He just handed me 50 bucks and walked off. That's the kind of man that guy is right there. So thank you, Josh Gruppen. You are the man. Known that dude since I was a kid. I like him more now that I don't have to race against him because he's pretty fast back in the day. But he's super cool on and off the track. And big shout out to Josh Gruppen for sponsoring the Whole Shot Award for the Stasics. You know, and I almost just lost it already. That could have been bad news bears, huh? Thank you for being honest. So we do have a sponsor here for Stasics. Going to be sponsored by none other than Mr. Josh Gruppen.
Test.
That's why we love this sport right here. It's the best people around. It's infectious. Once you get to the track, you meet lifelong friends, create lifelong memories, and that's what we're here for. Yeah, the trophies, they were cool. Championships, even better, right? But the people you meet, that is what really is the icing on the cake. As the 10 of Renner Van Loo will take the win. Oh! Fucarino down here in the corner. That'll allow Stepanovic, boy Stepanovic around here. Fucarino going to get that thing straightened back out, and he's going to end up third. So, tough break for the 369 of Fucarino as he went from a second to a third, but given the circumstances, it could have been much, much worse as he was down for a good 10, 15 seconds there. If it was a close race, he could have lost 5 to 10 spots, but as it sat there, only lost 1. Give you the rundown here in the Stasics division. The 3 of Shane Mushler, the 4 of Bear Francic, the 6 of Dominic Tyler, the 7 of Lucas Lalone, the 23 of Knox Roseboom, the 33 of Abigail Norman, the 61 of Isabella Adair, the 99 of Knox O'Connor, the 128 of Waylon Burke. In the Stasics 16E, it's the 21 of Miles Witten, the 25 of Jarrett Norwick, the 127 of Paisley Burke, 350 of Matthew Callon, the 381 of Grayson Moreland, the 423 of Wade Roseboom, the 714 of Scarlett Coster. 9 entries in the Stasic 12E, 7 in the 16E. This is a class we kind of started using last year, or developing last year, and it has been, needless to say, popular as the gate is down. I don't know what's more fun to watch, the kids or the parents. It's the 21 of Witten. He ain't letting off. He's got a handful of throttle, and it's the 21 of Witten with the whole shot. Callon will finish off. Will be right there in the mix as well. I'll go ahead, and what I'll do is I'll split this 50 bucks so that they both get 25 apiece. And then after taxes, surcharges, they might end with like $5. Not how it goes anymore. Your $20 bill somehow turns into like $5 after you log out and sign in. All right, so we do run a shortened course for these guys. You'll see the parents out there giving support. These are one of the only classes that we allow parents on the track. Our 50 classes, then our Stasic classes. This one is going to be 5 laps. 5 laps for these guys. We do run a little bit longer of a laps, being that it's a shortened class. But 21-year-old, yeah. The number 21 of Miles Witten leading him around here. And not only is Miles 4 years old, he's in, just made the jump up to the 16 division. Coming up next, we should have race number 5, 50 open. Race 5, 50 open coming up next. Last call, 50 open. Open D and staging. Open D and staging. Race 7 is the E-Moto class. 50 kilowatt and over and under. Race 7, you guys are in pre-stage. And first call for race 8, Trail Senior.
And Grant, as we have these little rippers on the track, I do want to take a second to thank the broadcast sponsor tonight. We have the drone cam brought to you by Munger's Collision, the whole shot cam brought to you by Salem Construction, and the trackside cam.
Frantic leading the 12E division according to live timing and scoring. Miles Witten on the 21 leading that 16E drive class. Matthew Callan in second, Scarlett Coster in third according to live timing and scoring. This one's going to be a 5-lapper. A couple riders down here in this first turn. Little Waylon Burt goes down here. A little bit of assistance from the old man. Says, hey, buddy, you gots to go. As the rest of the riders make their way around. Again, if you want a nice workout, go ahead and have yourself a child and get him into e-bike racing here. Stasic racing. I tell you, you're going to have a nice workout running around the track. These little guys come off the track and they don't even haven't even broke a sweat. Parents walk over there and they lay down and say, I'm dead. But they come back every week to do it again. I love it. And I promise you these parents will do whatever it takes to get these kids out there. Because the smile that you see and the joy and the passion that's starting to grow inside these guys at young ages of 3 and 4 years old. This is a class that we developed here last year, and again, it's very popular as these guys kind of transition. The new age of riders, they're starting younger and younger. A lot of times they're starting on Striders and then moving to, off the balance bikes onto Stasics, a platform that's basically like a bicycle frame in a sense, but the throttle control is something that they start to learn at a very young age. And then the opportunity to do gate drops, to understand the flags, all of the above. These are things that when I was around back in the day, I didn't get started until I was AMA 4 and able to get to the track legally and participate at an AMA race. Here, these kids are 2 years old, not even completing full sentences, cannot write their name yet, and they're out here racing. So that is going to bode well to the future of not only for these guys, but the future of the sport, as the talent pool is going to just become deeper and deeper each and every year as we incorporate these youngsters into the routine. And we're happy to have them. The next generation of racing, we already seen the 50 limited earlier, and now the Stasics on the track. Coming up next is 50 open. 50 open coming up next. As it looks like Callan has made the pass. And 21 Witten right there in tow. So I'm going to go ahead and set the stage for this next one because it's kind of important. 50 open. We got a 21 rider gate here in this one. 50 open coming your way here next. The 7 of Clay Kotecki, we've seen him on the 50 limited class. The 10 of Jace Norman, the 18 of Addison Hubbard, the 19 of Anna Gilganis. Anna Gilganis on the 19, the 23 of Nixon Canny. This one is sponsored by Mad Panda Racing, Mad Panther Racing. Bentley Wentworth on the 24, the 45 of Evan Beltnick, the 051 of Grayson Bowerman, the 060 of Easton Myers, Colin Adair on the 63. Again, 50 parents, Pee-wee parents, please exit the course. 124 of Aubrey Nagy, Riker Muktershin on the 127, 207 of Bo Tenbrink, Duke Stepanovich on the 263, Noah Walters on the 273, Gracie Ann Snyder, and it's going to be a KTM, not a rider, no. One rider down, and it's going to be the 7 of Clay Kotecki. And it is Clay Kotecki grabbing the hole shot. A KTM looked like he was going to get there first, but them Cobras came on the inside, and they were coming in hot. It was the 7 of Kotecki that grabbed the hole shot. But who is going to take over the lead? The 567. We normally see him on the 381, but we have just transitioned to the other bike here. So it is going to be Max Moreland on the 563, normally on the 381. As he makes his way around the outside here, you see the 23 of Canny dive to the inside. You'll see a lot of inside-outside variations here for some of these guys. Some of the wide track out here causes these guys to be able to take completely different lines, whether you're taking the long way around the track and carrying your speed or trying to go to the inside and carry the speed on the bottom side of the course. There's certainly a couple areas to pass as Moreland has made his way up into the lead here in lap number 1. The 23 of Kotecki will make his way back as Canny. Well, Moreland with an uncharacteristic outside line here, allowing Canny to get to the inside. So we'll see if that line choice is something that he continues to run here for the rest of the race. As we are 10 rounds in, he's should know the quick way around this track. Canny certainly does. So if Moreland continues giving up that inside, it may be a different story as the 23 of Canny is all over the back tire. A little bit of lap traffic coming into the mix as well as Moreland still holds him off. So the battle for the lead starting to heat up here as Moreland, Canny 1 and 2. So Moreland, Canny, Adair on the 63, Snyder on the 332 on that Mad Panda back Cobra machine. Norman on the 10, lap down, Kotecki on the 7, your hole shot artist. The 060 at Easton Myers, all running up in that lead group up front. Try to get a lap time here on our leaders here, just so you get an idea what type of speed in comparison to some other riders. A 107.7 for Moreland, a 108.7 for Canny, and then a 111 for Adair, a 111 for Snyder, a 114 for Kotecki. So your front runners are in that 107, 108 range. And then as we look back just outside the podium, right around that 111 time frame. So 2 to 3 seconds a lap is what these front runners currently have on the rest of the field. As we come into a little bit of lap traffic here, we'll see how this plays in here. Moreland will get to the inside. He'll see if he can make his way around the lap traffic, and he does. Unfortunately for Canny, he does not, as he has to jockey his way around some of that traffic, and that will allow Moreland to snag even more time as Canny with a 109.7, a 109.2 for Moreland. So they're both dropped off that early race pace that they had, but a 2.5 second lead now for Moreland as he's able to breathe a little bit. So this track definitely has a flow to it, and the berms themselves are just something that until you ride this track or you see it in person, it's really hard to grasp. And when you ride it and you're practicing, it's just fun to just flow on them berms and just kind of ride the track to the outside. But when it's race time, you really got to attack those inside lines, and it's the shortest way around the track usually, and your best bet to get around and make a pass and or put down those fast laps. And Moreland doing a pretty good job of keeping that 5, 6, 7 machine. He's going to elect to go outside here around the lapper. And it's going to be Moreland taking the win on the 567. He did not get the hole shot, so he didn't get to pad that wallet of his, but Kotecki certainly did. So it's going to be Canny in second, Colin Adair third, Gracie and Snyder fourth. As Clay Kotecki grabs that hole shot. That was a tight first turn, and they're going to be tight here. So when you start putting wagers on all right. Open D, here we go. The 0, a Logan Langdon. The 2, a Jaden Garcia. The 11, a Ashley Lindell. Open D, sponsored by Continental Electric Products. Hole shot brought to you by Continental Electric Products. Who is it going to be? Jaden Garcia. Green flag is in the air here for this Open D class. Couple yellow flags out there waving. We're going to have to go to the broadcast to see who grabbed that hole shot. It was pretty bang bang there. The 13 machine lead him around here. Thomas Ashball, followed by David Ashball, then Jaden Garcia, 1, 2, and 3. Allendale being represented pretty good here with the Ashball boys. Jaden Garcia out of Benton Harbor in 3rd. Logan Langdon out of Flushing in 4th. Bentley Atkins 5th. Asher Sims 6th. Jay Irby 7th. Andrew Petoniak 8th. Lachlan O'Boyle 9th. And Owen Smith will run in your top 10 as we continue to do battle here. White flag is out. And these lap riders are going to be becoming an issue here as we turn our attention to our leaders. Oh, over the big double. Wow, couple riders. Oh my gosh, these Open D riders are giving it the beans. There was lap traffic. They're doubling through there and coming up a little bit short. This is for blood right here. I don't care if it's for a trophy or for an Open D championship or whatever it is. These boys are straight going for it. So I am not going to work on Monday, but I'm going to win this race tonight. As the 13 is making his way to the stripe, and it's going to be the 13 of Thomas Ashball holding back that push from David and Jaden. Definitely a photo finish of a hole shot. Questionable right there. We're going to have to go to the video for that one. Christian Pranger on the 1. The 7 of Natalie Summers, the 12 of Crew 4, the 17 of Cash and Hooks, and the 119 of Brendan Munoz on the e-bike 5 kilowatts and under division. In the race 7 e-bike 5 kilowatts and up, Chivier, the 7 of Lane Guernsey, 27 of Bob Diedick, the 79 of Logan Down, and the 99 of Colin DeYoung, the 204 of Christopher Yenchar, the slash of Nick Salem, and Brandon Quiswell on that Only Throttles machine. First gate is down. And it's coming into the stripe. It was going to be Nathan Salem, but no, it's the 27 of Diedick. Grabbing that early hole shot in drop number 2. That one's going to be easy. That's going to be the 17 of Hooks. So there's our hole shot winners. Sponsored by Unadilla Glass Company and Don's Towing and Recovery. Big thanks to Unadilla Glass Company for sponsoring our Open e-bike, and then Don's Towing and Recovery sponsoring that e-bike limited division. As the hole shot goes to Diedick, he snuck in there around the outside. It looked like it was going to be Salem, but he stuck that front end. And Hooks. All right, one lap in the books here for our 15 kilowatt and up, and it is Colin DeYoung, Grand Rapids, Michigan zone of the 99 of DeYoung. Dude's just happy to get off the pavement and get out to the dirt here, as not many, I say the only opportunity to ride these machines on a legit track that I'm aware of is right here at Morelands, guys. So the pioneering this e-moto revolution right here, right in front of our own very eyes, as the 99 of DeYoung will saddle up here and carry the torch here for what these machines are capable of. Look at him doing the center double. That's about a, I would say, shooting from the hip, about a 50 to 55 foot jump there, and this e-bike silently flowing up over it. And mid-pack riders jumping it as well. I think that was Salem here. We'll see him move through the pack. You see him stuff that front end there in that first turn. Keep your eyes peeled on Nicholas Salem. Drop down into the 106 lap times. A 106 here for DeYoung, a 108 for Diedick, a 109 for Guernsey, a 111 for Chivier. Criswell with a 110. Yenchar with a 115. I want to get something on Salem here, as he is making his way through. Nicholas Salem with a 110 lap time, so watch for him to make his way through here as these e-moto race number 7 is underway. Coming up next, Trail Senior. Trail Senior, you guys are next, last call. Trail Senior. So first couple motos in the books here as we are rolling through here nicely. Races 1 through 7 are down, a total of 28. So with 7 down, we are 1/4 of the way through the first set and 1/8 of the way through the program. So a lot more good racing to go here. White flag is out for DeYoung on the 99 machine as the 27 Adidic will grab that hole shot. He'll take the $50, but it's going to be DeYoung in that lead dog position. Don't forget, guys, those of you that are in attendance here on the ground, stop on in, check out Fire Sliders, serving Stanton and Greenville. Of course, they're our official food vendor here, but you can catch them at locations throughout the local area, whether it be in Stanton or wherever. Give them a follow on Facebook. If you like their food, give them a like on there, and they'll tell you where they're going to be so you can skip Rotten Ronnie's and go get something good at Fire Sliders. Also, don't forget about all our souvenir sales we got going out there, ladies. Tank tops, we got hoodies, t-shirts, a little bit of everything while supplies last. Moto Pops over there as well. If you can't get your kid to drink water or it doesn't taste right and water doesn't taste good, I've got a couple of those. They don't like water, whatever. You know, they love freeze pops. I promise you that. Get on over there, get yourself a Moto Pop. Not only do they hydrate you, they got nutrition as well. So get on over there, get your kid a Moto Pop. Located right over that registration building. Grab a Moto Pop and get your rider hydrated up. All right, another gate drop down here. I believe this is Trail Senior. It's a good guess. Molnar with a hole shot. As they make their way around here, so we kind of run a combination of the races you might see at, or classes you might see at the District 14 level. And then we also have incorporated a couple classes that you might even see at like your local fair races. So we are that transition track. So we try to incorporate a little bit of classes so everybody can grow here. And this is one of those classes. This is Trail Senior. Moto number 1, Trail Senior, all 10 of them out there. Parker Molnar on the 303 machine, leading this field. Molnar on the FXR Dunlop OGO, Mica Metals, Backyard Designs, Twin Air, Nichols Paint and Fab, Renthal, EVS, and ASV machine. He grabbed not only the hole shot, but he has started to stretch out that lead here, as we would like to congratulate this the Trail Senior Division. That hole shot brought to you by Paxi Towing. Big thanks to Dylan Paxi of Paxi Towing for your contribution to the Trail Senior hole shot. That's going to be going to Parker Molnar. Going to be sticking a $50 bill in that piggy bank when he gets home, as he continues to lead this field of 10 entries here in this one. Might as well give you the whole entire rundown. I didn't really get a chance to do that here. The 007 of Brian Tipton, the 12 of Asher Blue, the 13 of Aiden Bainbridge, the 16 of Wyatt Leach, the 32 of Brady Williams, the 116 of Carson Morris, the 118 of Weston Van Loo. Molnar, of course, getting some screen time already here with a 303. The 613 of Danny Gould, the 621 of Caden Brampton will round out your field of 10 as we look for the race leader to begin making his way around one more time, as he's got the field covered right now. The 110, a 111 now. Our next best on the track is a 112 by Brechting. Trying to keep him honest. Weston Van Loo with a 112.9. So Van Loo with a slightly better lap time. Last time around about a half a second or better. So look for Weston Van Loo as he currently sits in that third place position to make his way up on the rear tire of Caden Brechting. Now this is the Trail Senior class, so you see a lot of these. Parker himself, he's got a 125. Look at the larger wheels. And you see Brechting also on that big senior division machine. Legally, that is the class that he belongs in. However, for Van Loo, he is on basically a Trail Junior bike. He is on a 110, so smaller wheelbase, smaller wheels, and that does matter a lot. But nonetheless, running some good laps here as Parker Molnar looking for the white flag. Next lap around for Parker Molnar on the 303 machine. Again, to give a love to the sponsors here. So, you know, when if you're out there watching the races and you ever get an opportunity to sponsor a rider, you might look and see if they're coming out to Morelands, because as you can see after a broadcast like this, they're getting a lot of love, a lot of support, and I'll do my best to certainly announce the sponsors that we have listed here. So, one, support your local riders. Give support to the riders that are passionate and out there doing a good job to represent your business. And we will do our best here at Morelands to not only broadcast this, to announce that bit, so you are getting a return on that investment, and you're helping these riders get to where they got to go. It is a win-win for everybody. And we are happy to be able to throw a little bit of exposure to the 303 of Parker Molnar. One more corner to go. He's got the Dunlock hooking up. FXR gear looking good here. And he will take the win. One more corner to go for Brechting. Oh, we got a rider that is down and lapping here as Brechting will hold him off. But it's going to be Brechting and then Van Loo, 2 and 3. Okay, coming up next, this one's going to be tough. It's going to be really hard to get some of these whole shot awards, because in this one we have 1, 2, 3, 4 classes. So 25 plus, courtesy of Jake Gilganis at JG Forestries. Schoolboy division, whole shot is going to be courtesy of Anderson Drywall. 14 plus is going to be courtesy of Memories in Motion Photography. 35 plus is going to be courtesy of Cut You a Deal Property Service. So Cut You a Deal Property Services, JG Forestry, all supporting this one. I have to video this one because there is one gate drop and there is 3-4 classes here. So we'll see who it's going to be. Travis Day on the 17, Gage Pelican on the 21, Mason Anderson on the 111, Liam Hotchkiss on the 127, Braun, Petoniak, Sizemore, and Anderson in Schoolboy 14 plus. And we are going to have a split gate here. Looks like it's going to be our 14 plus first. Definitely going to be Petrie with that one, as definitely Petrie in that one. Drop number 2, who's it going to be? The 720, Richie Stroker. So Petrie grabbing the whole shot. And Stroker for sure getting the whole shot. We'll have to review the videos there to make sure who is going to get that whole shot awards in those classes there. Wow, and the hawk has been hawked here as the A60 of Petrie. You might see this name occasionally show up and line up at the Pro Nationals, and it's awesome to see Pro National level speed being put down out here. I don't know if he's borrowing his girlfriend's bike again or not, but usually he's good for that. His girlfriend's in this race. Seegers is out there as well, so in the same gate. So we'll turn our attention over to the race leader, absolutely throwing some laps down. So, I mean, guys ask me, what's a good lap time out here? I said, anything close to a minute, you are flying. And I would say with as fast as this track is here tonight, and watching this rider right here, I would say he's going to be somewhere in the 56 to 55 second lap times. Look at him just exploding over the huck here. And I got to get a lap time on this one because it's going to be good. Early in the race here. Yes, and it was a 54.2. I don't know that I've ever breathed that number as far as a lap time goes. A 54.4 for Kyle Petrie, absolutely destroying this track here right now. If anything, that just goes to show how fast these guys are. Wow, and wow, so Mother Nature is being cruel to us here today. We have got production crew going on full. a little bit of quiet time here because we just experienced a little downpour here. So frantic here as we are to try to keep this Apex crew going here. Electronics and water usually don't go hand in hand, but for some reason Morelands series finales and rain does go hand in hand. You hold that.
Right? Yeah, it's really fun in the middle of your race. I was like, oh no.
Sorry, dude.
Is that for you?
Yes. So, yeah, scoring personal says, I can't see nothing out there anymore. So, busted out the old squeegee and got him cleaned up here. All right, so a little downpour. Yeah, I bet the water guy don't mind the little downpour. Yeah, he's smiling. He's smiling. Water boy says, it looks good to me. Looks good from the water truck. All right, so kind of stealing a little bit of shine from the 81 of Canny, who's out there just doing battle. He don't care that it's raining. Not a problem. He says, I'm taking the whole shot, and I'm taking it. Is it a bad time to remind you guys that we do sell hoodies? So in case you you didn't bring something, you just got soaking wet, we are selling hoodies up there at the souvenir shack. So if you need a dry change of clothes, we can help you out. As we look at this leaderboard here, leading around is Nixon Caney on the 81, the 263, Keenan Coster second, Bentley Dirksey third, Boyd Stepanovich fourth, Easton Myers fifth, Max Moreland sixth, Cooper Barber seventh, Jackson Hamill eighth, Recting ninth, Sawyer Leach 10th. In the e-bike class, Riker Mudgershin on the 127, Cashin Hooks on the 17, Jonathan Betts on the 913, and I'm just reading it as it shows on the race ready scoring. I'll try to turn my eye back over to that leader, the 81 of Canny. If I was a betting man, I'd probably say that Canny got the whole shot as well, but again, I was in the middle of a downpour when that happened, trying to navigate that. Oh, look at the pink tutu on the 735 there. Easton Myers just ripping it up. The 381 of Max Moreland, he's on his mom's pit bike here. And with that little rain shower, we'll continue racing, guys. It is motocross. We build them tough out here. And adversity is something that we learn to deal with each and every day. Yes, this is your leader right here. The 81 of Canny is going to grab the checker flag. And checker flag is out for the 81 of Canny as he revs that thing up here in approval of his ride. 263 in second place. All right, well, that was a decent little downpour, but our track can certainly handle some water. It's more or less our flag personnel, our production crew, Apex. If they're still rolling, man, they're doing good. Who's it going to be? Grabbing this hole shot, Boyden on the outside, the 213 on the inside, and oh, he's going to blow the corner, and it's going to be Boyden. Wearing a couple different hats today, I am. So if you hear me quiet for a little bit, just know there's something off the track or something as a referee that I'm dealing with here. So we'll try to bring you the racing action to the best of our ability. As the 835 currently sitting in that second place position, that's Carter, I believe Johnson, out of Metamora, Michigan. Race leader, 835 Carter Johnson, keep honest here. All right. All right. All right, well, guy jumped the gate, but as it should be, ends up going last in the first turn, so. All right, we'd like to give a big shout out to Munger Collision, brought to you by the drone coverage here tonight. Big thanks to Munger's Collision right there, not too far away for all your collision needs. Check out Munger's Collision, sponsoring that drone camera. Also got Nicholas Salem Construction, sponsoring that whole shot cam, brought to you by Salem. Big thanks to Nick Salem for all your roofing and construction needs. Look no further for Nick Salem for the hooking up with that whole shot camera. And last but not least, we got Red's Bodywork, sponsoring that trackside camera. So big thanks to Red's Bodywork for sponsoring our trackside camera as well. So thanks for our sponsors there for Apex and our production. All right, so our pit bike race. Number 12, open pit bike on the track. Sizemore on the 23, the 74, TJ Helmreich. Brandon Canny on the 81, 224, Jeremy Frank. Steven Durtsky on the 429, the 551 of Tim Beach, and the slash of Landon Anderson. So white flag is in the air here for our open pit bike. Open pit bike. White flag is in the air here for this open pit bike coming up next. Race number 13 coming up next, Open C and 45 plus. Checker flag will fly for Brandon Canny. As the track conditions start to get a little bit slick, it's not going to be so bad in the loose areas. It's going to be bad where it's blue groove down in that main line. So here's going to be the rundown here in this race number 13 Open C. Isaac Lemons on the 69, the 122 of Sean Cheeseman, 128 of Kenny Junglis, 213 of Fraser Smith, 245 of Gavin Darling, 315 of Jacob Risch, 323 of Sawyer Wilder, 377 of Reed Walder, and the 415 of Mitchell Ford. Isaiah Palma on the 514, the 643 of Carter Dykstra, 691 of Charlie Hull, 726 of Anthony Race, 933 of Cash Arduan. Who's it going to be? Drop number 1. Reed Waldron on the inside, but Gavin Darling will get there first. Two off and running. It's going to be the 22 sliding in there, and it's going to be the 22 of Johns with the hole shot. I say totally worth 50 bucks right there. I don't know about you guys, but I would do that for 50 bucks. And he just got it. I'm going to give it to him. The 22 of Robert Johns did get that hole shot, and he certainly went for it. Okay, let's give you the sponsors here for this one. Devereaux Racing sponsoring the hole shot in Open C, and that's going to go to Gavin Darling. Open C, Gavin Darling. And drop number 2 was the 45 plus class. And 45 plus sponsored by Paxi Towing, and that one will go to Johns on the number 22. Grabbing that hole shot. Totally worth it. Made it to the stripe. Coming up next, we should have 65 open. 65 open coming up next. Last call, 65 open. 50 senior in staging, Elite A and B to pre-stage, and first call for 50 junior, race 17. Race number 1 through 5 has been posted, as well as race number 8. So races 1 through 8 have been posted, and we are trying to highlight the hole shots as well. So we do have 1 through 8 posted. Check your scores. So I'm trying to write down the. All right, coming up next, we got the 65 Open class, sponsored by Halfway Diner. 65 Open, sponsored by Halfway Diner. Hall shot award's going to be Bentley Wentworth. Wentworth on the 18 grabs the hole shot. And I'll try to announce it so that we can get these hole shots properly scored here. So no question on that one. The 18 of Cole Wentworth will grab that hole shot. Tough break for the 21 of Legend Duff, as he was eyeballing that hole shot. He stalled that machine, and you're going to watch somebody ride like an absolute maniac. Keep your eyes peeled on the 21 of Legend Duff. How far can he make his way through the field, as he's got about a half a track to reach your leaders, and in 4 laps time, not a lot of time to do it. So I'm certainly rooting for the 21, my little homie, the 21 of Duff here, to absolutely blister this track here. Race leader, the 18 of Bentley Wentworth. Wentworth grabbing the hole. We are dealing with some adverse conditions here. Naturally, wouldn't be a race in Michigan without getting a little bit of everything in one day. This morning it was overcast, feeling like it wanted to rain, and then the sun came out, it got windy, we start watering the track, and then just decides, hey, let's rain. We haven't did that yet today, so let's do that. So it did. But these guys doing a really good job. Schumacher gonna take the win there in that one. All right, here we go. 50 senior. 50 senior, this one is brought to you by Union Home Mortgage and Kelly Parise. Big thanks to Kelly Parise and Union Home Mortgage for the $50 hole shot award. Into this one. Who's it gonna be? Good jump for the 563 of Moreland. He'll get there first. And it's gonna be Max Moreland with a hole shot. Come on, buddy, go, you got him, you got him. So the 567 jumping out to the early lead here with a nice hole shot here. Max Moreland, normally seeing him on the 387 or 381 machine, but on the 567 here today with that hole shot here, and he will pad that wallet. Gracie Ann Snyder in second on the Mad Panda back 332 machine. Canny in third. grabbing that whole shot.
Right on the edge a little bit.
Don't know that he has the lead anymore, but he does. It is actually Beckard and Frank 1 and 2 as our 65 set to get underway here next.
The microphone on that is people can just hear and hear. Say no. I just turned it on. Okay. So they should be able to hear you talking.
But it's not going to be when this is on, just that.
Just that.
But like early when I'm in here talking,
Yeah.
when I'm out talking,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Okay. We can next that it'll get rid I can start setting up a calendar. Just run a calendar so that.
All right. 65 Junior got a 18-rider field of 65 Junior riders sponsored by Elmhorn Terrain. Who's going to grab the whole shot here?
Hey, do you know where Grant's at? He's been back and forth.
Oh, he's out in the rain, damn it.
That's all right. We just gotta show them a
Yeah, we
video.
gotta show him a video to talk to them, but they want us to show them.
No.
Thank you. Yeah, he did that.
That whole time, my radar still said nothing. So, like, it would have shown me the actual radar. Sort of no. Zero. No phone. Just on him. My phone said that throughout that whole thing.
Hello. They usually start back the vlog again. We need.
I don't fucking know.
Huh?
What's gonna happen is people are gonna come up.
So right now we're on pace to be done about 11:30. Okay, you're back live again? Awesome, cool. So we are back live on our Apex broadcast. Big thanks to Salem Construction, Big Reds, as well as Munger Collision. Thank you guys for your contributions in making this broadcast happen. And of course, thank you to Apex as well as they jockey the elements here. All right, we're going to go ahead and start kicking some lights on. It's really not that late, but with the overcast conditions, Mother Nature isn't necessarily helping us out with any sunset here, so we will kick these lights on here and give you what you paid for here under the lights racing. Everybody will get to race under the lights here tonight, even our P-dubs here as we kick these lights on. As advertised, guys, under the lights we are getting these lights fired up. As we try to make our way back to production here, Apex crew getting everything around here so our live feed can get back underway. Oh, you found power? Oh, Ethernet? Sweet, getting everything rolling here. Are you okay?
His leg is hurting.
Let me see, baby. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Okay.
You're all right. He's fine. Hey, grab his.
Come here.
I got the bike. Did he get hit or?
He did. He got hit.
He got.
Here, I can push it this side for you.
His leg hurts. He got hit. 250C underway here. All right, so we are into this race number. Sorry, again, anytime I take my attention away from the races here, my little dude got hit pretty good there in that 50 limited class, so it takes a second to make sure my little guy's all right. Give him a couple words of encouragement and try to get him up there to finish his last race, despite being a little bruised up, but gotta build character, determination, passion, all that stuff. And that's what you get in motocross. So, all right, on to this race number 3. So we'll try to give you the call here in this one. Again, no longer having any hole shots, so that's music to my ears, because every single gate drop, I've got to make sure I'm down here. Now I can be a little more free here, but Hunter Fucarino on the 369 must have had an issue in his race as he is buried in the field. And it looks like our front runner's coming around here, as that looks like Van Loo. The 22, actually, no, that's the 22 of Bryson Marks. So Marks and then Van Loo, 1 and 2. All right, Stasics are off and running here. Wow. Wow. All right, white flag is in the air. And it's going to be checkered for the 21 of Winton. If we could please have Stasek Clarence. All done, buddy, all done. All done. All right, Stasek parents, please begin making your way off the track. Flag personnel, please back to your flagging locations. Thank you, Stasek parents. Oh, no. $50 open coming up next. We got one rider trying to make his way off the track here. As the 50 open set to go next. Max Moreland on a 567. Nixon Canny on a 23. Colin Adair on the 63. Gracie Ann Snyder on the 232. Gate is down. It's going to be the 567 of Max Moreland grabbing the whole shot. Gracie Ann Snyder on the 332 in second. Canny third. What a dogfight into that first turn. The 233 on that Mad Panda backed 50cc Cobra machine did not want to let off the gas. She had probably a wheel on Max Moreland there, but it was who was going to let off first into that first turn. And it got super tight, but it was the 567 of Max Moreland that was able to hold on to that start. All right, these guys are going to encounter some completely different track conditions here. The first round, the track was a little on the dry side, not a ton of moisture out there, as we were kind of under that debate of keeping it on the dry side in the event that it does rain. Good thing we did, because it did just that. Now the dirt is, I hate to say it, but perfect. And, you know, I mean, no, I don't hate to say it. I'm just going to call it how I see it. It's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. Couple kickers starting to emerge here. You really don't see it from the live camera, the view, but in the track you see some kickers, some edges starting to form. And what that does is it causes some of these riders to second guess themselves. Maybe they're cutting off the throttle a little bit earlier, apprehensive in certain areas. There's a couple factors that go into it. Is it the darkness? Is it the shading? Is it the slick conditions? They should have some really tacky dirt out there, so I think traction should be at a premium here as we continue into the night, and we aren't going to lose any of this moisture that's in the track here. So if we can stay clear, we're going to have some awesome track conditions to finish out this 10-race series. We weathered the storm. Going to the inside is a 23 of Canny. Meanwhile, your leader, Max Moreland, trying to hold on here. Moreland, Snyder, Canny, Adair. White flag coming out here. And it's going to be one more to go. Gracie and Snyder second. Canny. And then Adair, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Easton Myers running 5. Clay Kotucky 6. Caden Severs 7th. Bentley Warworth 8th. Oh, and down goes the 7 machine. Tough break for Kotucky as he does take her down in that left-hand corner there. He will lose some positions as a result, making the jump up from the 50 junior as well as the PW. Finally wanting to get up on this Cobra senior. One more corner to go for the 567. And checker flag will fly for Max Moreland. Gracie Ann Snyder second, Canny in third. 65 or 50 open racing. All right, and we got a full gate coming your way. Open D. This is what you break out that $10 bill for and come rolling through the gates is a 31 rider field of Open D riders that are willing to hang it all out there for that trophy and the championship and all of the above. So Open D class, our largest class of the evening. Logan Langdon, Jaden Garcia, Asher Lindo, Seth Gage, Ethan Rowland. Ashball coming in hot. And it's going to be the 13 of Ashball with the win. Or excuse me, with the whole shot rather. And we are clean through turns 1 and 2 with 31 beginner riders. If you would have put a side bet on if guys were going to crash in the first turn or second turn, you'd have lost. They were clean, 31. All right, opening D finishing up there. Coming up next. E-bike, E-moto bikes, followed by Trail Senior and Schoolboy 14 plus. So race number 8 finishing, or 6 finishing up, 7 taking on the line or on the pre-stage. Just a reminder, guys. So sorry for the not announcing it for a hot minute. We had to go over there and cue the fireworks, make sure that we had everything set up over there ready to go, and it's going to be good. So to speak towards that, the plan is to do the fireworks at the end of the program. However, if the opportunity presents itself in the middle of the program to do it, we will, if given the opportunity. But we're going to keep the program rolling here. Don't want to stop a good thing, and we can save the fireworks till the end. And gate drop number 1 is down. It's going to be Petrie with a commanding hole shot. Kyle Petrie, hole shot and underway. Drop number 2 is going to be the 13, grabbing the hole shot. Race leader Kyle Petrie still leading him around here. All right, riders, so we do got a medical out there, and as I stated earlier, if we have the opportunity, we're going to go ahead and do them. So we're going to cue the fireworks here in a little bit. So guys, make your way to the fences. Again, we got a medical out there, so we might as well do the fireworks. So we just queued them up. So hang tight. We are going to get underway with the fireworks here in just a moment. Queuing them up right now. If you turn your attention over towards Valley Motocross, you will see the fireworks show. So shut the bikes down, take a little break. We'll give these guys a little time to work on the down rider and enjoy a little bit of firework action courtesy of Precision Pyro. Big thanks to Precision Pyrotechnics for the fireworks display. All right, once again, guys, we are going to go ahead and do the fireworks here. So queuing it up right now. I'd like to thank Precision Pyro. We'll go ahead and queue it up here for a little bit. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for joining us here at Morelands for our series finale. You know, we put our heart and soul into this facility. It's not just a me thing, it's my wife, our front gate staff, our ladies in registration, Jeremy Van Duzen, running the tractor, all our flag personnel, grounds crew. It takes an army to accomplish something like that. And a big shout out to Apex Media for covering tonight's broadcast. Everything I've heard so far has been great, that there's people and everywhere watching this event, and I think it's going to grow what we got going here at Morelands, and a lot of support for you guys as well. So thank you so much, and we are going to go ahead and get underway with some fireworks here in just a moment. Thanks to Valley Motocross for allowing us the opportunity to use their land to shoot these fireworks so it could be safe. So big shout out to them. And of course, all our sponsors, Munger Collision, Salem Construction, and Red's Auto Body, all partaking in this effort for fireworks. Again, normally we would shut the lights off. Without further ado, hey, you guys ready to see some fireworks here at Morelands? Oh, come on, we gotta try that again. I said, are you guys ready to see some fireworks here at Morelands? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We are live on Apex streaming. Also tuning in to 91.1 on your FM dial. I'm gonna work on the track. I'm gonna work on the track. Flag personnel. What do you say, Morelands? What about some fireworks here? All right, here we go, Pit Bike Youth. Was that fun or what, guys? So, we are underway with the stock pit bike, actually the Pit Bike Youth division. I hope you enjoyed the fireworks show, guys. As I didn't want to come out and say it earlier when I'm like, if it presents itself. But if we had a medical and we were down for any significant time, that's when we were going to do fireworks. So we certainly hope that Jordan is okay. Big thanks to Montcom EMS for their assistance, their help, the best in the business, taking care of our riders. And we appreciate them. Hope that rider is okay. But back to the action here as Nixon Canny leads him around on this 81. You're familiar with seeing him as the 23 machine, but he's got his old man's pit bike out here. And I'd have to say that it's about not stock. The 263 keeping him honest right there. The 264, Stepanovich right there. 735, Easton Myers running good. Dirksey on the 416. Having lots of fun here, these boys are in this Pit Bike Youth division. Checker flag will wave for Canny with an awesome ride here. So, again, some fun classes that we have here at Morelands, whether you're trying to ride your pit bike or we have a Trail Junior class that is pretty much like a pit bike class all season long. These last 2 races, we've added some additional pit bike classes, the E-Moto classes. So, adding to the class list and certainly trying to continue to draw a good turnout and a good crowd. I think that we have been successful in doing so. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here at Morelands. Oh, Anderson goes down there. Try to get that machine uprighted again. A lot of these little guys making that transition from like a P-Dub Junior to the e-bike. Usually a good transition from the P-Dub straight to the e-bike. Smoother throttle control. All right, this time it is Gavin Smith on the 213, jumping out to the early lead. Boyden on the 409. So it is Smith. Now Veldoff moving up into the 2nd place position, and Gavin Smith back to 3rd here. So we are underway with yet another 85cc and a good gate coming your way. Boyden's been out here just absolutely crushing it all year long. And once again, grabbing the early lead. So Boyden, the 409. The 835 of Carter Johnson, the 87 of Veldoff. Coming up next, we should have Open Pit Bike, followed by Open C. 85 Open on the track, Open Pit Bike. Coming up next, Open C 45 plus in staging, 65 Open into pre-staging, and first call for 50 Senior. As we are currently on this race number 11. Race 11 on the track, 12 on the line, 13 in staging. All right, as we turn our attention to the posting board over here, guys, once your scores have been computed, we will go ahead and post the overalls. So it looks like we have posted all the way to race 3 so far. It looks like race 3 is all the way 1, 2, and 3 has been posted. So if you're in the first 3 motos, you can collect your awards. If your name is highlighted, you should expect to receive individual awards here for tonight's efforts. And another reminder, we got the podium over here to take we do got a podium over here on the back side of the building where you can get your podium shots with your family and your trophy if you had a good night of racing, or maybe a bunch of people showed up to support you. We certainly want you to capture that moment. Stuff like that you'll remember for the rest of your life. So come on over to the podium, guys. Get your photos in front of the Morelands banner. Congratulate your rider. Put it out on your social media about how your rider has done. And again, this is this platform Apex bringing their A game here today and broadcasting this, streaming it to the world. It gives us an opportunity to thank your sponsors and thank those that are helping us race out here, and I'll do my best to try to do the same of promoting the sponsors that help you. And into the first turn one more time is our pit bike open. Open pit bike underway. Looks like Canny on the 81. He got a couple extra ponies pushing that little 12-inch rear tire around. But he built it for a reason, and it's races like tonight where you can do a clean sweep, make an extra $100 and take home a couple first place trophies between himself and his boy. Canny on the 81, getting that green flag. Coming up next, 65, or excuse me, Open C coming up next. Don't forget about our vendors, guys. We got fire sliders over there serving it up. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I see awards getting handed out. I see riders with that whole shot awards. Mr. Gage Pelican, grab it. $50 padding that wallet up. First place trophy here tonight. So looking good there on the home front there for him and other riders in that same boat. Grabbing an extra hole shot, an extra $50. Taking home a cool first place award. Races 1 through 3 have been posted and we are handing out awards. See you, buddy. You're gonna get in trouble, little dude. Check, check, check. All right, and we are still racing hard here under the lights here. Second set of motos is for all the marbles here. Got to be able to put two solid motos together. And you have kind of a completely different environment for this second set of motos. Again, you're under complete darkness, relying on artificial lighting. As you can see from that drone shot there, there's areas of the track that are illuminated a little better than others. Kind of a catch-22, you know, we can bring more lights in, and it seems like where it's brighter, it's just like, oh, it's too dark there. It's just because it's just brighter in the other spots. We've added to, used to do it with 4 generator lights. We went to 5, now we're at 6. We got 7 out tonight, plus auxiliary lights on the side, so. But how else would you want to spend a summer night riding dirt bikes, right? Cheeseman on the 122 with a good lead here as he tries to put it in the books. One more lap to go. 377. Fresh off injury here. Oh, and the 415 finding his way out there. All the way from Ohio. The 415 machine jumping up into that third place position with a good ride going on here. Race 1, it was Gavin Darling that grabbed the whole shot. He is buried deep in the field, so, you know, a lot of times in these C classes, you see you don't see a lot of consistency. As we've got that Sean Cheeseman on the 122, leading him around, Reed Waldron. According to live timing and scoring, is your leader right here out of Alma, Michigan. Mitchell Ford out of Newark, Ohio. I like to call him Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike out there doing pretty good for a second race. It's his very first race ever, if I heard that correctly. So very first race ever. And Dirty Mike from Newark, Ohio is sitting in according to live timing and scoring, he's sitting in second. But as what I'm looking at, the 122 just took the win. So likely going to be in third here. 377 in second, and Dirty Mike will finish up in the podium spot. He's going to be happy about that. The 691, a haul across the stripe. Charlie Hall with a 4th place ride. Fraser Smith in 5th. Carter Dykstra 6th. Kenny Junglis 7th. Coming up next, we've got the 65 Open. All right, and we're waiting for the 65 Open class to get underway next. Well, usually they get the gates down before I can even announce it, but a couple riders down right out the gate. That's Landry going down, and once again, the 18 of Wentworth he is on one tonight. Bentley Wentworth on the 18 machine. Actually, that's Cole Wentworth out of Harrison, Michigan on that Cobra mounted machine. He was the one that grabbed the whole shot in that first gate drop here, and he does the same for drop number 2. But just as I say that, the 21 of Legend Duff asserts himself into his rightful place where he has been the majority of the year. Legend Duff moves up to first, Wentworth back to second. The 22, a Ryder Shoemaker, he has not been here as much this year as he was in years past, but he is able to put down some good laps and contest up for that top 3 position. He currently sits in second. So Duff, he's got the drone, he's got that Munger Collision drone on him right now as he makes his way around here. You see that corner speed, it's that entry speed that is really the difference there. He dabbed that foot in that corner right there, but there's really not much of a rut here. We cleaned it up here from that little brief fireworks intermission, but look at Legend Duff absolutely ripping here. So I'll give you a little side story here on this year. So earlier this season, the Duff is a junior rider. These boys got their hands full. He's going to have a couple more years of racing on a 65. And this 65 junior class, one race, Canny does the double in the middle. Next thing you know, Max does the double in the middle. Duff's like, if they're doing it, I got to do it. Next thing you know, they're doing the double. So this double in the middle, getting absolutely hucked now by the 21 Legend Duff. I'll be honest, he probably could have did it all season long, but all it took was seeing another rider doing it and going, man, I got to do it now. And ever since then, it's been lights out. They say jump for show and corner for dough, and it's a perfect example of that phrase being true, because he's not doing anything that much different than most. It's that corner speed, that entry speed. White flag is in the air. Let's give him a little love here. The Lakeside Surfaces, the Rock Planted, Eichenhout, 46 bar, one touch siding, M&S Motorsports, Winkleback Construction, them fellas, Brunch House, Wilkerson and Sons Excavating, Tracy Lynn, OGs, 110 Racing, Extreme Truck and Auto out of Coopersville, all backing that 21, a Legend Duff out of Muskegon, Michigan. A good ride going for the 22 of Ryder Shoemaker out of Twin Lake, Michigan, 10 years old on the Husky. We got some youngsters out here that are absolutely putting the laps down. I'm going to try to get a lap time on these guys just so we can kind of get an idea of what type of speeds they're running out there. Duff with a 107.2, 107.7 in the last couple laps here. Wentworth at 113, a 112, so some 4 to 5 seconds faster than the rest of the field. And you know, when you got a track that's only putting out a minute lap times, that is night and day difference, 4 or 5 seconds throughout the course of the moto. That's he's going to win by upwards of probably 15 seconds or better. So the win goes to the 21, a Legend Duff one more time. The 18 of Wentworth, you know, he showed up today when it counted. Them hole shots were there. He snagged both of them. The 22 of Schumacher with a good ride here. Also good ride here for the Yamaha. The first Yamaha rider, the 462 of Tucker Carpenter. Carpenter out there doing battle right there. Coming to the stripe here, we got the 86 of Carter Rodriguez. Rodriguez on that Papa Jimmy's, OG's Optics, Hometown Sunoco, Straight Trucking, Clayton, and Bam's Boutique out of Wyoming, Michigan for Carter Rodriguez. Tucker Carpenter on that Every Moment Matters Photography Image Wash Products machine, finishing up as well. Hunter Ruby across the stripe, as well as a 22 of Lillian Warner. A hard fought battle here for the 69 of Chandler Landry out of Mason, Michigan on that Risk Racing back machine. He will bow his head in disgust as he knows he went down. And we are underway with the next gate drop into the first turn. It's gonna be Gracie Ann Snyder jumping out to the early lead. Easton Myers into second. So Gracie Ann Snyder will grab the hole shot this time. All over the back tire is Easton Myers and Max Moreland on a 567. So as they go into the back section, we'll see who it is. And it is the 332 of Gracie Ann Snyder in the lead here. And she is in the catbird seat right now. And she's got the 567 of Max Moreland. He's been the one to beat here today so far, but right now she's got about a 2-second lead over Moreland. So Moreland's gonna have to dig deep here, make up some time. And this is the first time he's had to encounter starting anywhere but first here in these 50cc races. As he looks forward, he's gonna be eyeballing that 332 of Gracie Ann Snyder on that Mad Panda back 332 machine. Little mistake there in that corner that will allow the 567 of Moreland to get up on that back tire, and we are green flag in the air as it is Snyder, Moreland, Canny 1, 2, and 3. Gracie Ann is on one tonight. Grabbing that hole shot. Gracie Ann Snyder. Into the back section they go. And down goes Max Moreland as he tries to go to the inside, trying to switch up to an inside line. And what happens is that's not the line he's been running, so he's not used to that. He tries to dive down to the bottom, and he will make a mistake. So that all but opens up the door for the 332 of Snyder. She grabbed the whole shot, and now she's running away with it. White flag in the air for Gracie Ann. One more lap to go. It is Snyder, Canny, and Moreland, 1, 2, and 3. Into the back section, still Snyder holding it down. Canny in second, Max Moreland third. One more corner to go for Gracie Ann Snyder. She's been waiting for this one. She's put in a lot of laps and finished second place many times. But not this time, as it's going to be the 332 of Gracie Ann Snyder taking the win. Canny in second, Moreland in third. right, so we are going to keep that souvenir shack out open for a little bit. All right, here we go. 50 junior action into the first turn. Good jump for the 18 machine. Ain't nobody going to beat him into that first turn. Well, I said that. I had to say it, didn't I? Caden Sievers, he might. He had that thing all the way. He just needed to stay locked a little bit farther. If he could have held it on for an extra second, that would have did it. But Caden Sievers, he did. He held it right on. Flowed right around the outside, and it is Sievers, the 18 Alexander, and the 7 of Kotecki. Race number 1, it was Clay Kotecki that took the win. He's sitting in that third place spot. So we're going to be waiting for this battle to ensue as they make their way into the back section. They'll come onto site here for a moment. And it is still Caden Sievers able to hold them off for the moment. Now in round 1, the set of racing, it was Kotecki who had the lead early, and Sievers was on him. Now roles reversed. How is this going to work out? Does Kotecki have a little more in the tank to make a pass? And as I say that, he does just that. So Clay Kotecki will make the move up into that number 1 position here as that number 7 machine gets a drive over the big double and makes his way into that lead position. So this is the 50 junior class, kids between the age of 4 and 6 years old. Some of them already making that jump up to the open bikes as they age out of this class next year. For Kotecki, Sievers, the 397 of Pryor in there as well. Carter Johnson, please make your way to that starting line staging area. Guys, we are running through these motos here pretty good. Currently on this race number 17 on the track. Stock pit bike coming up next. Thank you. All right, checker flag in the air here for the 59. I think that's Calvin Schlee. All right, we're rolling through them here pretty good. Bracting at second, Williams third, Ashball fourth, Ashball fifth. So definitely second set of motos starting to dice it up, changing around some positions, and kind of what you want to see, right? I mean, nobody likes to watch a race where the same thing happens, the same three riders are in the same position. Well, that's certainly not the case here tonight, as we have seen a number of changes here. All right, 85's off and running on the outside. It's Carter Johnson, and it's going to be Johnson, Boyden, Hill, 1, 2, and 3. So this time Carter Johnson has the start on Boyden. So Johnson, Boyden, and the 500 of Colton Hill. So Johnson currently in that lead position here. Here's the difference maker on the track that I've noticed so far, is this grandstand double. Right in front of the grandstands, right? Yeah, I know I'm come up with some good nicknames of track obstacles, right? But this is it right here. Grandstand double, bang. If Boyden doesn't do it, that's 2 to 3 seconds. 2 to 3 seconds right there. Game over. Game, set, match. If that jump is not completed, yeah, you're not making up 2 to 3 seconds throughout the rest of the course against an opponent like Carter Johnson. And the difference in the first moto and the second moto has been just that. The whole shot, of course, Johnson got it this time. Boyden did not get it. You see him laying up here as he it's almost like he's kind of accepted the position that he's in, whether he has given it his all in the first opening laps and said, hey, this guy's on rails. I'm just really not ready to chase him down, or if he's just accepting that, hey, this is what it is. My first moto, this is what happened. It doesn't really matter. Just not riding with that intensity we're used to seeing Justin Boyden riding with. Carter Johnson, on the other hand, he's silky smooth out front. He does not do the double this lap around, but he's got about an 8-second lead. I'm not looking at live timing and scoring. That's just kind of my guess. A good ride here for Colton Hill in third. Battle for fourth starting to heat up here between Charbonneau and Molnar as the battle for fourth, and Carter Johnson will case the, yeah, he's going to need a lawyer after that case right there. A really good one, because that hurt. But he pounded through it. Already making his way back the other direction. It's always a good feeling when you're going the other direction on the track and you see your opponent just now making it into that section. You can hit your lines. You know where you want to be on the track. You can hit your lines and do exactly what you want to do, and that's exactly what Carter Johnson did. Oh, look at a little bit of wheelie swag for you guys back at home. Oh, Boyden's got some wheelie swag too. He says, I can do that too. So Boyden up at second. Colton Hill on the 500 with a good run here. Now, just keep in mind that Johnson's 14 years old, Boyden's 13 years old, and Hill is 12. So, you know, you see the progression, and that 1 year does make a huge difference on these 85s. The maturity level is there as they grow into that mature body and able to throw that 85 around and push that bike a little harder as they age through. So we will likely see Boyden another year and Hill another year. All right, here is and the gate is down for 85C. This time is the 103. That was tight. The 103 will grab, Bryson Marks will grab the start. The 7 of Neuenhaus in second. Marks and Neuenhaus 1 and 2. Got some really tough riders out here in this one. Middle flagman calling for a medical out there, said he got landed on, call medical, and then he's like, dude, they both just got up. They're both up, they're both going again. So yeah, we got some absolute dogs out there in this one. Not quite sure who that was down, but always well, S-Ball is the rider that got the front visor missing, so S-Ball, an absolute dog out there, a little pit bull. All right, and we're looking for the 103 Bryson Marks going to take the win. A good hard-fought battle for second there for the 7 of Will Neuenhaus. He was knocking on the door right there for a moto win, but Marks just on his mark today. All right, S-Ball will be that final rider around here for this race number 21. Or, yeah, no. Excuse me, that'd be race number 20. 21 is next. Into the first turn, it's going to be the 224 grabbing the whole shot. I believe that is our B rider, Jeremy Frank. Lead him around here. Oh. All right, so Merch Shack is still open here just for about 10 more minutes. So if you were waiting to the end of the night to get your merch, now is the time. Last opportunity to get any merch out of the Merch Shack. We're putting everything away. If you need to get firewood, anything like that, now's the time to do it. So come on up, get your awards. I'll let you know where we're at in the posting to see where we are clicking through these motos as we do. We are currently posted all the way to race number 12. Races 1 through 12 are posted. Races 1 through 12 are posted. So all right, looking for the checker flag one more time. It's going to be your 65cc junior champion, the 21, a Legend Duff. He had it wrapped up last week, but he wanted to come out and seal the deal here tonight. Ryder Shoemaker finishing up in second on the 22 machine. Our crop of 65 junior riders is looking pretty good for the future here. Tucker Carpenter on the 462 with a good ride here. He's going to finish up in fourth. The 69, Jackson Hamill with a good ride in fourth. And then rounding out your top five is the 060 right here out of Stanton, Michigan is Easton Myers. Myers not real pleased with the ride, but fifth place in the 65 class. I think he might not be happy with his ride, but if you were to talk to his parents or anybody when you started this season and say, hey man, you're finishing 5th in the 65 junior class and you're upset about it, they'd be going, well, you shouldn't be. It's a great position, great ride for Easton. All right, 65 senior, so kind of get to see the transition as and it wouldn't be a complete season if I didn't pick Veda up at least once or twice throughout the season. But boy, I tell you, the early years, I think it was about every other race we had to pick her up. But she is as tough as they come, as tough as nails as Veda Roberts. Learning this 65, the clutch, and everything that goes into it. Definitely a little more there than the 50cc days. And she's doing a great job out there. Just got to remember to pull that clutch in when you go down so that when you pick the bike up, it stays running. Try to pull that little clutch in, and I want to pinch her little fingers, so we had to let her die, start her back up. But these guys out front doing a great job here in this 65 senior. Again, this is a 10 to 11 class. What you just seen, the previous class is the 7 to 9, so them riders kind of still riding, eligible for the 50 classes, many of them are. And then you move up to the 10 to 11 class. This will be the final leap before they make their way onto the 85cc scene. And it's coming for these guys. Veda's been out here since she was on 50s. Her dad, Eric James, doing a great job also. Raising his kids in the moto atmosphere here. And he can spin wrenches too, so Mr. Eric James making it happen for his kids and for everybody else as well. Meanwhile, making it happen out front is the 263 of Coster, as he has taken that lead and he is starting to stretch it out here. Check out live time and scoring real quick. It's Keenan Coster with a 1:12 lap time. He's got the rest of the field bested by about 4 seconds or so. We do got a 1:12. Barry back in thirds. That's Keegan Brechting. If he's able to make it through there, looks like about an 11-second difference from second to third. So we'll see if he can make up that ground here on this last lap. But still pushing through this moto is Brechting as Coster leads it around here. And this is the battle now raging on for that second place. And all of a sudden is tight here for that second place battle. As I mentioned, third place rider with a 1:12 lap time, that was Brechting. And Brechting, I believe, has made it up onto the rear tire. He is within 1 second as he's on Spencer Snyder. Can that Mad Panda hold him off? It's going to be Coster taking the win. The 69 of Landry right in that ship after going down in Moto 1, the 113 across the stripe. I believe that is Brechting. Van Loo on the 10, and the 232 of Spencer Snyder across the line, elbows down and dejected with that finish. Wentworth not happy as well, so that's kind of the agony of it, you know. I mean, you see one extreme to the next. You see first rider goes through, fist pumping, hand in the air, happy as can be. You know the vibes in the pit are going to be positive. And then as you see that third, fourth, fifth, sixth, some of these riders expecting to take that checker flag tonight. And you just see the frustration and the emotion as they cross the stripe. You can just tell how they felt about that moto. when they cross that finish line. All right, we got some quads coming up next. Beware of the quads. If you notice, we do run quads at the end of the program, so that's kind of just a norm, right? So that's how we are able to bridge that gap and share this track, is by putting them quads at the end. Bentley Dirksey with a blazing hole shot, and he will get the hole shot. Boy, Bentley, you should have did that in the first moto when there was $50 on the line. But he says, I'll take her in a second moto. You think there's no passing out there on a dirt bike? Add about 3 feet to your machine and try to make a pass out there. So I don't want to hear anybody complaining about you can't make any passes. Because if you were a quad rider, it'd be way tough. But Bentley Dirksey grabbing the hole shot. I believe that's Veldoff right there in tow. Brindley Veldoff, 13 years old. Bentley Dirksey, 12. Dirksey out of West Olive, Michigan, 12 years old. Backing him tonight is FXR, Liat, Engine Ice, 100%, and GoPro, helping out that 416 machine, making the trip all the way out of West Olive, Michigan. He looks back. He's checking up on the competition behind him. He's got his eyes on Brindley Veldoff, 13 years old, on the 87 machine. They've got a bit of a gap they've already established here. Back to third is the 17 machine. That's Carter Stevens. Stevens only 8 years old, so he is out there with he's the youngest rider on the track. So a very impressive ride for an 8-year-old out there in that of Carter Stevens, a 17 machine, currently running that third place position. I guess you don't really realize the age difference till you look at it on paper, but 8 years old, that's a big difference from our 12-year-olds that are running up front. Camstra, a 10-year-old out there as well, so the mini quad division certainly looking up for the future as we see some riders putting down some good laps, some good speed at a very young age here. But we've already seen some upsets here tonight. Can we drum up another one? Can Brindley Veldoff do something here? Definitely not going to make it happen with an outside line right there. I commend her for trying a different line, trying something, but sometimes some of them outside lines are killers. Stevens in third. Avery Morris in fourth. Kylie Camstra fifth. Camstra does not like something. She grabbed the hole shot in moto number 1. You see her come around the corners, and you see her looking down at that quad. So something is not right for Camstra. Generally, when you start seeing a rider looking down at their machine, trying to kind of see what's going on, you know something is not right, whether it be a flat tire or whether it be something loosened up on that quad. A lot more moving parts, a lot more wheels to the ground, and it sounds like some of these mini quads are an absolute terror to maintain. But only thing Bentley Dirksey's maintaining is the lead and the championship, and it's going to be Bentley Dirksey taking the win. Brindley Veldoff will come up in runner-up in second place. And now we turn our attention over to the 17 of the youngster out there, 8-year-old Carter Stevens, flashy with his little red valve stem caps there. All right, so we'll give you the rundown on this next one. Kyle Paquette on the 15, Tyler Carswell on the 887, Chris Stevens on the 87, Travis Kurkowski on the 222. Whoa! Whoa, boys! Play nice. Be nice, boys. Whoa. The 87 machine on the inside, these boys were not letting off. I mean, that's one way to do it. He said, I'm pretty much just not going to let off, and yes, I know there's no room, but I'm gonna keep my thumb on the throttle. There's lots of bumping and grinding. I probably better remove this cone in the middle of the track because they'll just run it over. The thunderous roar of the quads, the late night entertainment at its finest. We got a rider in third grade there jumping the double. That is a time saver right there. Well, you get a number on that guy. Carswell up into the lead. Our early leader, I believe that was Stevens, Chris Stevens on the 87. His son just finishing up on the 8 machine there. To the inside is Kyle Paquette. He will grab the inside. And it is Kyle Paquette moving up into second. So watch for Paquette to, now that he's got a clear track in front of him, he's the only rider in the doing the big double in the middle there. So I would say if he comes around and is able to snag the infield double, that he's going to be right up on the back tire of Carswell. So Tyler Carswell still leading him around. Carswell will go to the inside. Paquette will flow to the outside. Oh, mistake by Carswell. Does not do the double. Paquette, full send. He says, I'm going to case it, but I'm going to do it. It's going to save me time. Can Paquette run him down here? It's a relatively short moto. But Carswell doing a great job so far of keeping that gap at least at a manageable distance. So white flag in the air. Paquette still has that double up his sleeve. So this is going to be the difference maker. So I'm gonna have my eyes glued on this jump in the middle of the track. Carswell going dive down to the bottom. Shortest distance around. If he's not doing the double, you might as well go to the inside. But on the back tire is Paquette. There's a couple questions here. Is there enough room for him to jump the double? Can he do the double with traffic in front of him? This is it right here. If he's going to make a pass, it's right here. So decision of the night for Kyle Paquette. Can he send it? And he does. He cases it, but he sends it. And surprisingly enough, it is not going to be enough. As the 887 of Carswell, steady as he goes out front. You don't got to be fancy and do the big double. You just got to get a hole shot across the finish line first and get the moto win. And it's going to be Carswell 1, Paquette 2. Kurkowski finishing up in first in the vet class. Chris Stevens in second. All right, this looks like the girls and the women. First shop is going to be the women. It is Eden Seegers, Lily Dietrich, Kira Molnar, 1, 2, 3. Drop 2, it's a 745 of Carly Davis, 757 of Layla Larson, the 23 of Olivia Murphy Beckard. Beckard all the way out of, I believe, earlier I announced that they were from Canada. So the Canucks coming on up to dice it out with us Americans. A couple of them electing to come here ride at Morelands tonight instead of some of their hometown stuff. They said the weather in Canada is going to be a washout, rain out. I said I really wasn't interested in doing that, so it looked like it was going to be a little bit better down here. Well, dude, I think it followed you down here because we got a little bit of it too. Eden Seegers on the 27 has got her hands completely full with the 912 of Lily Dietrich. Dietrich, you know, the way she rides, you'd think she's just a Spitfire, got a little attitude on her. She is calm, cool, collected, and about as polite as they come. But you put her on a dirt bike, and she is fierce. As she is on the back tire of Eden Seegers. Seeger's no stranger to this course as she jumps out to the early lead, but when you got a rider breathing down your neck within striking distance, you just ride the track a little differently. And just as I say that, Lily Dietrich has found her way into the lead as Dietrich will take over the 912 of Lily Dietrich out of Howell, Michigan, only 12 years old. Wow, young. She has 3 more years, if I'm not mistaken, in this girls class, and she is absolutely killing it tonight on this 100. Getting after it as she takes the white flag. Coming up next, mini quad beginner, mini quad advanced. Last call for you guys. And then quad C, the final race of the night here. So you got a couple quad divisions to finish out the night as usual, per our usual. right, checker flag flies for the final moto of the night. Thank you so much for joining us here at Morelands Motocross. Though we cannot forget about all our sponsors here tonight. Munger Collision sponsoring that Joan camera, Salem Construction bringing you that whole shot cam, and of course Red's Bodywork with that trackside cam. Thank you so much for our production sponsors. Of course, our wristband sponsor tonight, Gorbig Racing, and all of our sponsors making it happen. And last but not least, all of you guys out there, our flagging staff, our flagging personnel, putting in the long hours out here. Thank you so much, boys and girls, for coming on out to Morelands. We hope you can join us September 26th for the Triple Crown. We'll be right back here again about a month from now. It's over there. Actually, let's just leave this out because he's got his production crew stuff. So once again, thank you guys for joining us.